on the track, guiding our journey, never looking back. Silver straight, hands on the throttle, we ride the creation full throttle. Lock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing.
What's up, everyone? Welcome to the channel. SilverShade here, back in StarRupture to continue working on expanding the factory. That's right, we got to keep, I've already done some of the groundwork, some of the prep work, as you can see in the distance out there. That's where the iron, not the iron, but the titanium production is going to be set up. This is where I've got some of the wolfram production going to get set up here. So like I said, as you can see, I've already set up the extractors, ran some of the rails, got it all, get it all, some of the prep work out of the way, foundations in place so that we can get started. And these are the machines here that the production I'm going to get set up. This is the wolfram bars. This is going to be the wolfram wire we're also need to get set up, and the wolfram plate. So the plan is, I was going to make a lot more of these, but I think what I'm going to do is leave it at 3 and 3 on each side. And this side might be the wire over here. I have to see which side I want to do it on. And plates. Either I may flip it back and forth. We'll see. And then that way, if I need more, I can then take these and expand out and do another side over here based on this. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I think Icarus was spot on the money. That I think this is what I'm going to start doing. He was absolutely right. I agreed with him. Just sometimes I was just trying to cheap out, basically. If you want to look at it that way. Make it so I didn't have to put in so many of these. But no, I think he's absolutely right. Plus, by doing this, it allows me to easily expand quickly. And it keeps it nice and tidy looking. So yeah, so I think we're gonna stick with that. So yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and let's get this all wired up. Let's see, how do we want to do this? We'll focus on the wolfram stuff first. I figure we'll start there since this is where we're at. And then we can go do the all the titanium stuff, because that's going to be a lot more involved. And so if we already have the wolfram stuff done, it'll make it a lot easier for us to start tying in where we need to put all that stuff. So if we already have this done already. Okay. All right, where's my wire? Where's not wire, but really, it's really rails. All right, here we go. Let's see. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's see. Since I've got these 3, I want to do. I should do a 3 rail. Yeah, let's do it like this. Let's take this. Yeah, it might be a little tight turn, but I don't care. That should be fine. All right, and let's get the rail here to here. Okay, put that there. Rail there and into there. Yep, so that makes it look nice. Yep, that works. I like that. All right, and let's go ahead and let's start setting the recipe. I think they need a copy and paste option. Because yeah, so that you can like when you, or if you do this, you do that, it'll copy your recipe. And that way you don't have to keep setting it manually for each one. We're going to do the same thing on this side. Come on. All right. You're going to be a little booger about it. All right. And I'm going to use the drone. There we go. All right. There we go. We'll get that put in. Okay, yep, there we go, looking good. These Wolfram bars selected. There, get that all started. All right, so now the next thing we want to do is we do want to get these. The question is, where do we want to put it? We do want to expand that out. Let me just see. How did I handle the rails? So I did 2. Okay, so it was 2 off of the main foundation for that. So then, yeah, I think that might do the trick. Let me just make sure that. Just like that. Oh, hey, Sarah, welcome in. Yeah, that'll do the trick. All right, so let's go and let's slap it right. Yep, one right there. And go ahead and slap this one right there. Perfect. All right. Let's take this. Right there. I'm going to focus on this side first so I can get the pattern that I want. All right, so I'm going to go right to there. Take this one in. Like the wolfram. All right, take this one. Go into the middle. Okay. Take this one. That ought to work, and then in. I think. I don't know if I like that actually. I don't think I like that at all. Let's see. Let's drop these in here. Boom. All right. Getting it like that, I think, might be better. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Then it doesn't stick. Yeah. It's a little bit of a curve, but that's okay. That's all right. I don't mind a little bit of a curve. It's better than the way it was. Yeah, that's good. And we're going to see, you know, going down to the one. Yeah, typically I don't like doing this, but I also got to keep in mind this is a little bit different setup than Satisfactory. That right now, because this is filling up, this is going to be requesting it all. Now, I can eventually change this up if I needed to. But for now, I think it's good to have at least the 3 outputs open in case I need them. Hey, dog, welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic day. We're just getting started here in StarRupture, can continue work on the factory, expanding it. I basically just now got the Wolfram bars set up. See, now you see that it's all quiet. When we start requesting from here, this shouldn't be too much of an issue. Unless you put too much of a demand on it. And we can always, like I said, we got the outputs, the inputs here to fix that if we have to. All right, so now that we've got that out of the way, we're going to go over this side now. And we're going to do the same setup over here. We're going to go ahead and pick the... Where's my Wolfram bars? Right there. There they go. All right. And let's grab that. right there. Take that, and let's go into here. That one into there. That one into there. Take this one. Let's go there. And into there. Sometimes I really don't know what StarRupture is about. Basically, what StarRupture is about is you are a prisoner sent to Arcadia 7, working for various corporations, to get the resources, and you can unlock. Basically, the main thing is you're creating factory production to unlock recipes and things. You know, like weapons and additional factory production, additional parts, because there's a big engine there in the back that we're going to have to activate, and we're going to need some advanced parts in order to do that. But it's not so simple, because we have to do exploration to find blueprints and find items to unlock weapons, basically war bonds, that we can use at a I think it's an engineering table, or I forgot what it was actually called, to unlock the weapons and mods for the weapons. But we also have another issue too, is the vermin or spiders on this planet will constantly attack us. So we got to explore and kill the vermin. Exactly. Yeah, that's what this is basically about. It's actually kind of fun. If you've ever played Planet Crafter and heard of Satisfactory, think of Planet Crafter and Satisfactory kind of combined a little bit. You know, some elements of each one combined. That's basically what StarRupture is. It's kind of an open world survival with factory automation is what it is. Actually quite fun, believe it or not. And it's got multiplayer in it. You can have up to 4 people. It's actually fun. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, that was pretty fast. Got that all done. Cool. All right. So that means we can come over here. Since we're now done with the Wolfram bars, technically, we can get rid of that. Awesome. Awesome, dog. Awesome. All right. So Wolfram needs to be a fabricator. These are both fabricators, right? Oops. Yeah, they're both fabricators. So let's get rid of that. And let's just make this a little easier. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I gotta do plate. You can what game would you recommend there, dog? What game?
I need water. Mm-hmm. Nice.
Okay. Alright, so let's get the fabricators. Oh yeah, you can go ahead and recommend one, dog. Yeah, you can recommend a game. Fabricator. Alright, let's see. One. 2. 3. Okay. Get off my train! Hey, Icarus, welcome on in. Get off my train. Welcome in, Icarus. All right, we'll do the plates here. Icarus, if you want to join me, you're welcome to. Just let me know. I can flip the world from single player to multiplayer. So just let me know if you want to join in. Oh, Subnautica. I have played Subnautica. I have played that. Yes. No, that is a very good game. I have played that. No, that's a very good game. I've actually beaten it already.
Rupture activity detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Let's just see if I can't get a couple of these wired up real fast before the rupture. I'll have to finish the rest after. And that's the other thing, dog, with this game is every 30 minutes, or actually between 30 to 60 minutes, the star's gonna basically do an explosive fart, and you got to be inside for shelter. Have you played the Frozen? I have played the Frozen one. Didn't quite beat it. I don't know if it's on Game Pass anymore. I think that's how I was playing it. It was okay. It was okay. It wasn't bad. I still preferred the first one. That one I've been keeping an eye on, the Subnautica 2. I'm not sure how I feel about that. There's been a lot of issues with that going on. A lot of drama. I don't know how I feel about playing that one. It's probably going to be a good game, but I don't know with some of the drama that's involved with that. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not. I don't know. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind supporting the developer, but I also don't. I have some issues with how I think I don't know if it's like the production or the publisher is the drama that they're causing. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm kind of on the fence. Yeah, that's if I do Subnautica 2. I'm undecided. I have to think about that. I might do it. It depends if it's on Game Pass or not. It depends on when it comes out. I don't know if I'm gonna have Game Pass at the time. We'll have to see. But yeah, like I said, there was a lot of drama involved in that. I haven't heard much about it lately, so I'm kind of on the fence about that. That's just something I just have to wait and see. But yeah, I have been keeping an eye on Subnautica 2 for some time. It technically was supposed to be out last year, but the drama cause pushed it off. That's kind of why I'm on the fence. All right, just kind of waiting for the rupture to finish off here. Still kind of hot outside. Then we can get back to getting the production all set up. Finish off the Wolfram stuff.
Planetary temperature within acceptable parameters.
Excuse me. Yeah. There's this time of year causes issues with my breathing, and I constantly have to clear my throat. Also recommend a game called Shadow of War. I'll look into that. Let me write that down. I don't know if I've heard of that. Hang on a sec here. Let me write that down. Shadow of. Okay. All right, I got that written down. I'll have to look into it after probably sometime after stream. But yeah, I'll look into it and see. A lot of the factors also involved is, how much is it, that kind of stuff. Can I can I play it on Game Pass right now? There's a lot of factors whether I can actually play it, or if it's something I want to play. If it's something I want to play, then I just got to look and see, is it worth worth the, how much is it to buy it and that kind of stuff. You know, because like I want to play Jurassic World Evolution 3, but the price is still too much for me, so I gotta wait for that price to come down. But yeah, no, I've got it written down and I will look into it. All right, we can get outside now. All right, so now take this roll off of here. Yep, it did. That's the rupture. It happens roughly 30 to 60 minutes. And that's what makes the gameplay interesting, is because you could be out exploring and all of a sudden you get the message going, oh, yep, the star's about to explode. You got to get to safety. And if you're nowhere near like one of your outposts, you may have to maybe quickly set one up to survive the rupture, because it will kill you if you're outside unprotected. All right, so we got that one there. I bet you these are just outside the building range. Yep, that's why they're so red hot still. Okay. Let's put it right there. Deals come a lot, so you might get Shadow of War for $5. Yeah, yeah, like I said, yeah, that's something I got to look into. What I got to see first of all is a game that I would want to play. That's the thing I got to look at. You know, if it's not a game I'm going to enjoy, I'm not going to play it. So that's what I got to look at first. One, and that's one. Two, is it a game that's going to fit on the channel? That's the other thing I got to look at. Most likely, majority of the games are probably going to fit on the channel, so that's not a big deal. But I got to make sure it's like a genre that I'm going to enjoy. Because I need to see. There are some games that look really cool, but there are some aspects of them I don't like. And so I won't play them. Even though they might be in the genre that I like, there are certain things that I don't like. There's like one game where you say, oh yeah, it's a base builder. That's cool. I like base builders, but then you have to go out and you got to do a lot of fighting with armies and stuff like that. And those are not the games I play. So that's what I need to look into it to see if it is one. Because I know nothing about Shadows of War. I don't think I've heard of it. Or if I have, I'm not putting two and two together. So it's something I'll have to look into. Sarah might like it. Depends on the type of game. She's more into the cozy side of it. Maybe some of like now she's kind of getting into like Fortnite and that kind of stuff. I mean, there's a possibility, but we'll have to look into it. I can't give you a yes or no right now, whether it's a game that we would actually play, because we don't know. I don't know anything about it. At least off the top of my head right now, I don't know anything about it. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to look off stream to see about it. And I'll have to take a quick break. I hear the dog barking in the background, so I got to go see if she's okay. I'll be right back.
Steamers rising from the tracks in a world where we don't look back.
Okay, sorry about that. She was in the back room barking, so I had to go rescue her. Oh yeah, dog. We love dogs too. Okay. Where's the 3 rail? There's that. There it is. Okay, and here we go. All right, there we go. These are plates, right? Yeah, these are the Wolfram plates. Done. All right. If I find any game thinking about, I will recommend it. No problem, dog. If you have access to our Discord, we have a section in there where for game suggestions. So if you can put them there if you have access to our Discord. That would be the ideal place to do that. Wrong one. Should be this one. Yeah, I did the plates. Okay. Okay. I can join it, but I don't feel like typing it. Okay. Well, that's fine. It's just the thing is, if you think of a game for us and we're not live, that would be the best place to put it. But I mean, that's completely up to you. I mean, that's your choice. We understand. I mean, you don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to. It's just, it's a lot more ideal. Go ahead and just put it in there because then it doesn't disrupt the stream as much. All right, so yeah, that looks like that's almost full. Good. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, not enough resources. Gotta get some. Okay. There's quite a few people in the Discord. There's quite a few. We even have, there's even we have some of our content creator friends in our Discord as well. So while the suggestions may be for me and Sarah for our channel, the content creators might see that and go, you know, that might be something good for our channel too, you know, for their channels. So, you know, so that's why it's a good place because, you know, I'm also in some of the other content creator Discords, and I check their game suggestions too. So if I see someone suggesting a game that I, you know, in their Discords, I go, you know, and I look and go, you know, that's actually not a bad. I didn't even think of that. That might go good on our channel. So it kind of helps us all the way around. Helps us all. Not only helps us create content for our viewers, but it helps our channel, all our channels as well.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna have to probably take some time here shortly and get some water. I got some, but that'll only go me so far. That'll only go so far. But I mean, technically, you don't have to talk in the Discord if you don't want to. It's going. Things are going. Things are going, Sarah. Things are going. But you don't necessarily have to talk in Discord if you don't want, dog. You can look to see what's going on. Like I said, we post our schedules in there. We post additional content. You sub to Majestic? Awesome. Awesome. I know she'll appreciate that. Very cool. That's good. Yep. Yeah, majestic. Yeah, majestical. Yep, majestic Carlin. Yep, that's it. That's her. Probably right here. That's it. Yeah, she's got a lot of good content as well. Soggy cashew. Yeah, that happens. I actually have a natural stutter. If you listen, you'll hear I do kind of stutter on my words. So, yeah, that can happen, especially with typos. It can cause me to stutter. So I have a naturals. If you notice, prior to that, when the game was auto-saving, I stuttered. The game kind of made me stutter on my words. So, yeah, that doesn't surprise me that your typo caused me to do that. That happens a lot to me. You know, I've when I was younger, when I was a kid, I had it, but then eventually it kind of went away. But now that I'm getting older, that stutter is kind of coming back. So that's just how it is. I can't do anything about it. I just deal with the stutter as best I can. Make sure that's the right way. It is. First short video I watched on late. Oh, okay. Hey. Yeah, that's right. Okay. The first one I watched on channel was something about party hips of Fortnite. Oh, that's short. Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, I know that one very well. I watched that short too. Oh, yeah. Oh, that one, that was definitely a very funny short. All right, so now those two are all set up and ready to roll. So that means we're, right now, as far as I can tell, we are done with the Wolfram production here. But that doesn't mean we're done completely, because if we have to, we may have to come back and expand this area. I don't know for certain yet. Thanks, dog. Yeah, sometimes I need it. Sometimes I need a good laugh. Okay, so on this section over here, we are done with the temporarily. Now, whether or not we got to come back, we are going to have to come back because we are going to have to run these over. But I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't know if I'm going to use a dispatch receiver or if I'm just going to run the rails. I think it all depends on where I situate them at. And they're close enough that I may just run the rails for that. That's what I may just end up doing. All right, so let's see. We're over here. So our main goal is this. This is our main goal right here. So we need to also make the stabilizer. So that's what the Wolfram plates are for. The resistance sheets that might be used for something. I don't remember what the wire was needed for. We need it for the heat resistance for the plates. Okay. What about over here? What's this? Okay, titanium products. Okay. That's gonna have to be made over there. We'll have to probably reorganize that area. Rotors. Oh, I wonder if this is where the... Yep, right there. Okay, it's for the rotors. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so let's take stock. All right, rods. All right, we got rods. All right, we need rods and plates. Rods and plates. Okay. More rods than plates. Definitely more rods and plates. Okay. So with plates, we don't need a whole lot. Let's go over here. Let's take a look. Yeah, and Icarus is right. Majestic is probably going to be forever known as the Soggy Cashew, I think, at this point. That nickname is pretty much gonna stick. All right. Oh, so we've got... Oh, the plates are done already. Okay, so we have the plates done. All right, I guess... Oh, I think we needed them in a machine. Okay, so we got to do rods still, too. Okay. You saw that one, too? Yeah, that one was pretty funny. That one was very funny. Okay, so rods. All right. Okay, because we need quite a few rods, I think we're done with the plates for the time being. What did need the plates? Let me go take a look. What did need those? Was it? I think it was the heat resistant shields. Yes, it was. So it needs that and glass. And that need... Okay. So, yeah, I can keep them out there and maybe figure out the production because we're going to need the glass and stuff from out there. Yeah, so we're going to have to probably rework that whole area out there. Because we're going to have to, I think, seriously reorganize that area out there. That needs a massive overhaul. Big time. Big time overhaul. That might be, depending how we do today, we may get to that. And then maybe that, we might get to that today. If not, probably the next one. We'll probably do that one. Okay, dog. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it. Have a good day. Or evening, wherever you're at. So that's going to be, okay, so we need quite a few rods out here. All right, titanium rods, quite a few. Okay. Thanks, dog. Appreciate it. Yeah, and I keep getting this graphical glitch in the upper corner. Well, it's early access. That's to be expected. Plus, I may have to, see if it'll fix it with my I think I just saw there's some upgraded graphics drivers that I think just came out, so definitely gonna need to look into that. And I hate to take another break again so soon, but I hear the dog barking again in the back, so I gotta go see what's up with that. I'll be right back.
Steamers rising from the tracks in a world where we don't look back. Open fields and endless skies. Adventure calls as this train flies. Hit that black button, turn it up, let the rhythm flow. Our channels are trained and we're ready to go. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. Rolling thunder, crushing plains, reaching winds for telling gains. Crush away in lands afar, with every time we raise the bar. Sarah stands tall, eyes on the track, guiding our journey, never looking back. Silver shade, hands on the throttle, we ride the creation full throttle. Rock the subscribe button, don't hesitate. Join our crew, it's never too late. Thumbs up, hearts racing, come into blaze. We're building a community that forever stays. In the dark of the night, we raise the moon. Our engines in tune, we're building a world and ready to win. Join our crew.
All right, everyone, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, she was stuck in a back room again. But she goes back there because the sun's out. And with the sun being out, she likes to go back there to lay in the sunlight. Because that room gets a lot of light. And because there are steps to get up and down into that room, she gets stuck because she can't quite navigate the steps to come back up. And I'm just out here looking for some water here before the next rupture. Because my character's already saying he's thirsty. Looks like he's even hungry too. Let's use this. Calories are very low. Yep, that's what I thought. There. All right, so we're good.
Come here. That's a snack. Acquired.
Okay, that'll give us a little bit. Let's go check the other water areas real quick nearby. See if there's anything else. See anything right here. I'll be glad if they get like vehicles in this game because they really need them. All right, let's see. Any water bulbs here? Don't see any. Okay. Well, as you can see, the area has changed a little bit more compact. But that's okay. That's what that's why I left a lot of room to be able to make changes if I needed to. All right, let's see if there's any other water areas nearby. There's one down here. We'll just make a quick round between ruptures here because obviously I'm running low on water. There's some.
That's a snack. Acquired. Come here.
That'll help a little bit if I have to craft some more. I definitely want to make sure I get a habit of shooting these spiders. Woo!
Reloading.
Thought I heard more. Oh, yeah, gotta grab that. That's good stuff for research. Yeah, get them, turrets. Get them. Get them. Get them.
Reloading.
Oh, yeah, it ain't nowhere close to needing a refill. This one might, but for now it's okay. All right, so now we should be able to get back to where we were. Because we've got that. Yeah, so we want to go ahead and do... Let's grab this. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's where they're made. Let me just build one to be sure. Yep, that's where they're made. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3. Thank you for the train ticket, sir. Take this one. One, 2, 3. Is that gonna work? Might be able to make that work. You know what might be better? Take this. Do this. Yeah, that was too close anyway. And here. Rid of this. Fill that hole in so I don't fall down. Now let's get right here. Take this one. To there. This one. To there. This one. I think I've got an idea. I think I have an idea how to do this. Put that one there. Set these to rods. Set this to rods as well. I mean, inputs. That'll be fine. Okay, that's good. But I might be able to. I could probably make that one. Let's see. Yep, I can make that work. Yep, that'll work. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, now I can just do that over here on the other side too. Matter of fact, while I'm at it, let's do that now. All right, there we go. Now let's get them started. Set the rods. Okay. Grab this. It there. Grab this rail into here. That. To that. That. Into that. And then let's get a 3 rail here. Put that on over. Run that one there. Run that one there. This one. There. And there. Okay. All right, so that's 2 with rods. Let's see how many I actually need machines, different types of products that need rods. Because I can easily take take that storage bin, move it out, and then maybe do a couple more. Let's see how many more I need to do. There's 1. Two, 3. 1, 2. 3. Okay, so I need 3. Is it, or is it 4? Well, 4. 1. That's not okay. 1. 1 so far. 2, 3. Okay, so just 3. Just 3. That one's not. That one's not. That one's not. Okay, so just 3. All right, that's good. All right, so let's take this one. How far out should I extend it? Yeah, let's choose it there. Let's see. I put this here. Yeah, that ought to do. Yeah, that should work. Yeah, that should definitely work. So, 1, 2, 3. Let this rail here, but I think we'll be fine. I know. I know. Ding, 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 ding. Oops. I'm going to use this, rotate it. Okay, there we go. And then we can just tie in here. And there. This is the outputs. This. Here. Oh, hey, MG. Welcome on in. Glad you could make it. That. Go like that. Let's see, does this work too? Yeah, that'll work. I am working on expanding my factory here in StarRupture. Very well, it's not really a little intensive. I wouldn't say it's not too complicated. It's this recipe over here, so I can get more stuff unlocked. The impeller. I need rods, heat-resistant sheets, wolfram plates, and stabilizers. And then under that, I need obviously things. So I have some of the machines here to just kind of tell me what I need. This one, what's this one? This is the rods. I can get rid of this one. Get rid of that. I've already got over in the distance some of the wolfram production already. Oh yeah, it's definitely advanced. Oh yeah, I've got quite a bit. I'm kind of stuck on tech at the moment. You can't find blueprints? Well, depends on what you need. I can kind of give you an idea where to look. I know I found blueprints here. I found blueprints here. Definitely found some blueprints here. You want to check a lot of POIs. I think I found some out here, and I think might be out here. So, and I know there's no more blueprints I need. There might be some out here somewhere. So you basically, if you're stuck, you got to go out and do some exploring. And depending on what blueprints you're looking for, I would probably suggest out here. I know there's one out here you need. What do you need? I'll tell you what I need. Hang on. All right, so first let me show you the techs I'm stuck on. Chemicals. I think I still need to. I think I still need the blueprint for that. We'll look in a minute. Impeller. I'm working on impeller here. I need battery and nozzles. I'll have to see what blueprints I have, or if I just have to unlock them. Valves. Super magnet and nozzle. That's the techs I'm stuck on right now. So impeller I can definitely do right now. I just have to get the production set up for it. So now under the basic printer, I have pretty much all the materials, base building materials unlocked. For the power cell, I need chemicals and electronics. And then you go under furnace. I need the blueprint for chemicals. I need the hardening agent blueprint. And obviously I'm still going to need sulfuric acid, which I think I need to unlock the tech for that. Under the mega press, I just need the materials to unlock the nozzle. So the heat resistant sheets, helium-3 stabilizers, which I can make all three of those. So getting the nozzles isn't an issue. Batteries, I can get all these except for the sulfuric acid. Because I'm pretty sure I can make the electronics now. Turbine, I still need the blueprint. Valve, I need the blueprint. Electronic magnetic coil, I need the blueprint. Pump, I can eventually make once I can get sulfuric acid in that. You know, some of these blueprints. The smelter, I'm done on that. Fabricator, technically I'm done on that. I can't find silicon stuff like floor bag. Silicon stuff. Silicon. What part is that you need? Calcium. I don't remember anything specifically silicate. Oh, hey, Majestic. Welcome on in. So you're not streaming tonight? Okay, no problem. No problem. If you want, you're welcome to come in and join me if you want. If you want to just come and hang out, I'll set the world up to multiplayer. You can come in and join me if you want. Same with Icarus. You're welcome to come on in. Further down. Glass, inductor, heat resistance. Are you talking about synthetics? The synthetic silicon? Yeah, you got to find the blueprint for that. You'll have to search some POIs. I don't remember what POI I found it in. If that's the one you're talking about. Yeah, you got to find the blueprint. You got to search one of the POIs. I can't remember which one it was. When I look, it could be this POI. Could be this one up here. Could be this one. Might have been this one. We'll just watch. Was up late again, getting my video out. So very tired, so I decided to stream it tomorrow. I said, no problem, Majestic. No problem. But of course, you're definitely welcome to watch. Well, if you've searched them all, then you haven't, then I guess maybe you haven't searched them all, because if you had, you would have got the blueprint. I would, yeah, I don't know if you have. I can't remember where I got them from. I think the one I got some good ones up here. Yeah, because if you're missing some blueprints, then you haven't searched all the POIs yet. Yeah, I would check out here. Definitely check here and here. These were the, I definitely check here, but watch, it gets a little hairy out here. And definitely check here, which is not too far from the starter area. If you've done this one already, I would definitely start thinking about branching out up here and branching out down here if you haven't already. But yeah, I get it, Majestic, getting tired. I know what you mean. You know, staying up late, editing and stuff like that. Oh yeah, yeah, it happens. So yeah, that's what I would suggest. And if you go down here, be very, very careful. I haven't fully checked this POI yet, because it's one of those big behemoth vermin down there. They're nasty. They're nasty. I would advise waiting for a rupture, then go in. But yeah, that's definitely, you definitely need to explore. That's the cool thing about this game, is it nudges you to go out and explore.
Prepare for a wave.
So plus my 1 year streaming anniversary is Friday, so changing Thursday to Friday too. Okay, no problem, Majestic. No problem. Not a problem. Yeah, I understand that. You've got to make changes. Yeah, that happens. You got to make changes from time to time. Did that last episode recorded. I only had a gun and a harvester. I win though. Yeah, for a while you can get away with the harvester and the pistol. You can get away. Now, you might be able to get a little bit further. I don't have LEM here. Let me see if I can build it real quick. Now I have, where is it? Here it is, under survival. I increased my harvester mining damage by 25%. So you can probably get by with a little bit more with the mining tool if you equip this in your LEM. Trying to shoot the shield things with a pistol is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I also have max health increase too, so yeah. Yeah, well, the last time I tried to go up against those behemoths is they wiped the floor with me. But yeah, I got yesterday I got some shorts done as well, Majestic. I'm trying to get caught up because we got a whole bunch that Sarah needs done too. So
Eruption has started. Prepare for impact.
you know, there's a lot of shorts we got from RV there yet that we need to get done. So I'm trying to plow through the shorts I have, and then I can take some of them off her plate. Yeah, I have loads of those too, but you only have so many spots you can put them in. Like I've got an open one here for movement. Like, and this is right now we can only go up to max level 45 here in early access. So there's a lot more we can unlock, but this is as high up as we can go as 45. So basically 3 slots on each. My combat is a little lacking. So I'm gonna have to check the main outpost. See if I have another one. Actually, while the rupture's here, did I stash any here? No, I did not. Okay. Yeah, they just stack up because you can't really use them. Hopefully they'll do something to where maybe you can convert them, maybe? That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, I think the dodge key, I think, is Alt, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think it is.
Planetary
Even then, I get my butt handed to me. I'm gonna do a quick save here. I took hundreds of bugs by using dodge because they pause the attack. Yeah, and if you watch, some of them will they telegraph their moves. Leapers, you'll see them kind of pause and then jump. Yeah, the spitters, I can't remember what they did, but yeah, they kind of telegraph their moves a little bit. Oh, speaking of shorts, Majestic Dog, your base is huge. Oh, yeah, it's actually, this is just base number, well, if you're talking about production bases, this is base number 3. This is base 3. I'll show you the other bases here in a minute. But speaking of shorts, Majestic Dog was on a little while ago, and he said he subscribed to you. And the first short he watched was the one where you did the party hips. All right, so we're gonna go to outpost production base number 1. Put that away. And I'll show you the bases. Yeah, out of all the shorts, that one was the first one. Yeah, what speech? I can't even get it out. I mean, I was laughing hysterically when he said that was the first one he watched. I was like, oh yeah, that one. Oh, and he also watched the Soggy Cashew. Yeah, so here's production base number 1. Basically what's being produced here is base building materials, basic base building materials and ammo. So this is kind of the basic base building materials here. These go into dispatchers, which then get sent to my other outposts, so I don't have to have rails running all over the place. This one is making the standard ammo for the turrets, the basic turrets, which I then put into this dispatcher. It was so funny. My party hips, butt, and Peely plushy face and Durburger plushie staring with his tongue out. I laugh out loud every time. Yeah, yeah. This one is also making looks like the standard ammo, but I haven't set that to a depot. I didn't set that, which is fine because I can, I may have to eventually add those. This is I haven't set this one to a depot yet. These are the pistol ammos, and these are not going into a depot yet either. So eventually I'm gonna have to set up depots for these. And these are cool because these are kind of like the drones in Satisfactory, only I like these better because they're much quicker. And they get the receivers. Let me open up the receiver. Let me plant down a receiver here if I have the material, which I can get some. I'm right here. Yeah, here's the receivers right here. Actually, no, they use the more intermediate ones. All right, we'll just put it right here. So here's the receiver. So when they get them, they got 3 slots to store stuff, which is fine. The problem with these comes in the way you have to set these up. I don't like the way you set them up. You set this up first with the part you want to put in it. When you walk up back to it, it says, "Oh, I'm sorry, parts unneeded," and it gives it back to you. So you basically have to set these up first, the receivers first. Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. So you have to set these up first. Then you have to set your dispatchers up.
Nibbit 1960.
Yeah, welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. All right, so yeah, so you got to set these up first, then these. The problem comes in if I have to create a production facility way out here and the items I need are over here. I got to come out here, set this up, set the receivers up out here, run all the way back, set up the dispatchers, then run all the way back again. It's a pain in the butt. That's the part I don't like about these. So, well, hopefully people have, I don't know if anyone's given suggestions on it. I may have to go into their Discord to see, because I think you should be able to set these up and then because that's a pain. Unless they give us better transportation later. I know there's teleportation, but that doesn't really help much when you're trying to set things up before all that. So yeah, that's the downfall of that. Majestic, the life of the party. Oh yeah, she definitely was the life of that party. I would say those dolls are scarred for life. And this time it had nothing to do with any of y'all. Yeah, I know. And here's production base number 2. This is going to have to get reworked. As a matter of fact, I already kind of started raising the platforms. So yeah, this area is going to definitely need to get reworked. And the reason is because I'm going to have to make production for over there. And I have to make them over here. So I'm going to have to rework this one for sure. This area needs it. And out here, there's not much of a production way out here, but this is my helium. That's where I get I get my helium from over here. So that technically it's number 3, but it's not really producing much except for just getting raw resources. So yeah, technically that's base number 4, technically. Actually 5 if you think about it. It is hard to go back and change things, but I know I would change it too. Yeah. Basically, yeah. The best thing to do is rip it all out. If I rip it all out or slowly make changes, which is kind of what I'm doing. And so technically, this would be base number 4 over here. This is making the Wolfram products to feed base number 5. So I have this production all set up already. It's not that big. But when you combine it all, it's pretty big. You know, when you combine it with that one over there. And you can see here, these are still red hot because they're outside the building area. They can't cool off. See, this is the max of the building. That white line is the max area. And so everything else beyond that, if it ain't in the area, it doesn't get cooled down. And so because I have the cargoes here, I have rails running over here, so I didn't have to set up another cargo dispatcher, or actually receiver. So these two feed parts over there, which is basically the building material and the bullets for the turrets. And so that's what I've been working on getting set up here. So yeah, I'm technically almost done here with this, you know, getting these 3, and we'll move to the next part. So we're still working on setting up the rods, even though I removed that. But we'll get that set up here. Set up rods. You know what? I got that extra material. Let me just slap that in there. And here. And here. All right, yeah, we're gonna make this. This should be. It's not the raw material. It should be the bars. There. The education as always, buddy. I gotta go now, but thanks for the tips. Oh, you're welcome, MG. Thanks for coming in.
Is in its stable
And again, thank you for all those gifted memberships. We do appreciate all that. And you owe us a Fortnite game, by the way. Don't think you're getting out of that easy. All right. Here. Oh, not enough resources. All right, CMG, thanks for coming in. We'll catch you later. Appreciate it. I love the music when the world is regenerated. It is so cool.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, even though I hate the way these are set up, the way you have to set them up, I love them though, because I set these up. Once they're set up, then I just tell it to bring the resources over here. It fills them up when I need it, and I don't have to run all the way back over there to get the resources I need. That's so much better. All right. Yeah, I can't wait for the opening ceremonies of the Olympics. Anyone else can't wait to watch them? Yeah, Sarah and I, we watch them every Olympics. because we like watching them because yeah, they just to see how creative they are. And we also like watching the closing ceremonies too.
Regenerating.
And we do watch some of the events in between. But our two favorite parts is the opening and closing ceremonies. Because like I said, I'm not a very big sports person. If I had to pick between winter and summer Olympics, I would say as to my favorite, I think the winter probably would be probably more my favorite, I think. I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like to watch the Summer Olympics, but I tend to prefer the winter ones. All right, so it looks like we have all the rods going. That's all good there. Yep, all set here. All right, and we have room to expand some more, another round if we needed to. So that's good. All right, let's go take a look at our machines and see what else we need to do in the chain. And that's what I tell people is, yes, this is a complicated mess. Massive complicated mess. But if you notice what I'm doing, I'm going down the line and doing one thing at a time. Like this chain's done. This chain's done already. That's done. This is done. Now I just got to do this one and this chain and this chain. And so basically then I got to go, okay, what do I need to finish setting up those chains? So like right here, this chain here for the heat resistance, these two are done. These two are done right here. So I just need to get the glass and then this chain can get set up, which will then feed into that. Of course, I'll have to eventually set the machines up and run all the rails, but that's essentially what I'm doing. One thing at a time. All right, so here, this is going to have to be over at the calcium area because this is where I have to make all that to make the glass. So that's what I'm saying. This machine's going to have to go else. That's going to have to go over there. So that's why I'm going to have to rework that whole area. Let's see. Have you been able to take out the big bug? No, I have not been able to take out the big bug. Although I have some ideas of possibly how to attempt to do it. Right now, I've been letting the StarRupture do it. But I have some ideas of what I might be able to do. If I set up an outpost with a bunch of turrets and let the bug chase me and get the turret so that get the bug so that the weak point is facing the turrets, maybe the turrets can help take it out. Now, I know there's a strategies to taking the big bug out. You know, eventually it'll get to the point where you could probably get behind it and shoot it. But it's hard when you have a million other bugs also coming at you with that big behemoth. So I haven't quite figured out how to do it yet. And this is a POI I have not been able to finish yet because there is a behemoth out there. I've only explored about half of it because I ran out of time from the rupture. So yeah, I didn't get a lot of time to go out there. I did get whatever blueprints were out there. Yeah, and basically I let the StarRupture, right now my strategy is just let the StarRupture do it and go explore. Wait for the rupture to take it out and then go and explore the area. So eventually though, I'm probably gonna have no choice but to do that. But yeah, I may not have much of a choice. I may have to do that at some point. Go kill it. But what I've been trying to do is get my combat skills up, get my LEMs up. I don't think last time I did it, I don't think I had this weapon. So hopefully this will help. It's a much stronger weapon because I only had this weapon. And that was it. I think I had these two, and that I may not have had a lot of ammo for this weapon, if I had it or mods on it. So I can't remember. So it's been a while since I've done that. But yeah, since I've gotten I think this is the LMG, if I'm not mistaken. It's a pretty decent weapon. But I'll have to I've used it on the critters before. Let's see if there's any critters out here, because the planet has regenerated. So I think there's some more critters out here. But yeah, right now my technical strategy is just to let the rupture kill it, and then I can explore peacefully without having to deal with it. But I'm sure there's going to come a point in time where that's not going to work. Oh, hey, gamer kid. Well, come on in. What's the testing for? Yeah, I don't see any bugs right now. We had 120 mile per hour winds today, rain and snow and thunder. Wow. That's crazy. All right, so I need, let's see, rotors. Is this the machine for the rotors? Where's the machine for the rotors? Did I not get that machine out for the rotors? I don't think I got that machine out, unless I did and I got rid of it by accident. Okay. Oh no, wait, here we go. Maybe this is it. Ah, here it is. All right, so I need the wolfram wire and the rods. Okay. Amber warning for snow, yellow for rain, and red for winter. Amber warning? Wouldn't that be... I guess maybe they do it differently there, but I've heard for snow, it's like whiteout conditions, I think. At least that's what I've heard for like Alaska. That's what they have is whiteout conditions. But I guess maybe they do it in different terminology in different countries. I've never heard amber warning for snow. I've never heard that. Red for wind. See, now red for us is different. When we get red flag warnings, technically it's for wind, but the red flag warnings is fire for here where I'm at. When we get red flag warnings, it's related to the wind, but the red flag also has to do with and that includes fire danger when we get the red flag warnings. I've never heard yellow for rain. Yeah, that's new to me. In different countries, they warn different colors of impactness. Rain could be yellow, like yellow is weak. Rain could have amber. Moderate red is flood issues and other stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's different, even in different countries. It might be different here. It might be different regions of the U.S. too, unless it's the same across the country. I don't know, but I know, like I said, red flag warnings here have to do with fire and wind. If it's just windy, we don't get a red flag warning. If it's potential fire danger, then we get the red flag warning. All right, so we need the wolfram and rods for this. All right. So best thing to do is come over here. Have you ever got a fire warning? Oh yeah. Yeah, we've gotten fire warnings almost every summer. We get them, especially in my area. We sometimes get them. We've had fires break out 20 minutes down the road from us. So, yeah, we get, oh yeah, it's, we get them here too. Yeah, in my area, we get them. Oh yeah. Did I ever see one? Oh yeah, I see the smoke a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we can smell it too. Oh yeah, it's, we worry whenever we can, because, especially when they're only like 20 minutes away, it could happen. We've seen houses catch fire. Oh yeah. It's pretty bad. It can get bad. But yeah, we've had red red flag warnings here. We've had flood warnings, tornado warnings. I mean, it's trying to think if there's any other warnings we've had. Potential flood warnings we've had. Yeah, it is pretty scary. Oh yeah, I mean, especially in the summertime, out here, it's a tinderbox. It's a tinderbox. Especially with the 4th of July, Sarah will go out, and even though the grass is just dead, you know, and like straw, she will go out and she will water it in case any of the fireworks try to catch fire. And I don't blame her for doing that at all. It's scary because, I mean, out here it doesn't take much. Flames, you know, especially these conditions out here in the summer, you know, you could lose a lot of acres very quick. You know, a lot of ground can go up very quickly. Have you ever set up like water hoses outside your house just in case there were severe fires because your weather were getting any of that crazy stuff? No, we haven't gotten that far. Yet we haven't had to get that far. But like I said, around when it's the 4th of July, Sarah has gone out and watered the dry grass in case anyone lighting off fireworks, if anything hit the grass. Okay, UK did get a drought for 5 days straight. That's like crazy weather event we had in 2023. We have had a drought now. I don't think I've ever heard the end of it. We've been in I want to say technically we've been in a drought for at least 10 to 15 years. We've been in a drought out here. Or at least drought-like conditions. We've been in drought conditions. Yeah, it has been years. It's been years. Yeah. You're lucky that it's only been 5 days, gamer kid. We've been in a drought for at least 10 to 15 years. It's nuts. And even in the winter we worry about fire damage. This year, but we still worry because it just depends. All the grass was orangey white. Drought was so bad it was like crunchy like frost. Oh, that's us every year. That's us every year. Like right now, I need to mow the lawn, but it'll get to a point where the grass will die and I don't have to mow the grass again until winter. You know, it'll die, I would say probably about May-ish, June. And then I won't have to mow it till probably sometime winter, like maybe 5-6 months later. So yeah, no, that's us every year. You know, and our grass gets to be like a straw because we have stupid foxtails in our yard every year. It's a nightmare. We've been trying to get rid of them, but it's a nightmare. And it leaves behind like this when they die in the summer, like a straw. It's just yuck. Okay. All right, trying to figure out how to do this here. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll have to come off of here. We also had 200 mile per hour winds on all our fences. We're flying like Superman across the sky, so it took us 2 weeks for fence repair. Expensive too. Yeah, I'd say if you got winds up to 200 miles per hour, that's pretty much like tornado weather. Yeah, we haven't had them quite that high in our area, but we have had tornado warnings. I would say we've had wind gusts of maybe 40 miles an hour here that I can recall, and it has knocked and destroyed some of our fences. So yeah, no, I get it. 200 mile per hour winds. Yeah, no, we haven't had anything that strong, but yeah, I mean, even 40 mile per hour winds are pretty nasty. All right, let's see. Probably the best thing to do is here. All right, where's my fabricator? All right, let me make sure I'm not. Yeah, let's heal up a bit here.
Tasty.
But yeah, we've been like, but yeah, like Majestic, yeah, we've been in a drought for, it's got to be at least 10 to 15 years, if not longer. I don't think we've ever gotten out of it at all. Yeah, I mean, we pretty much worry about fire all year round, but more so in the summer. That word will forever have a yes, tasty. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. It certainly will. Okay, why are you not stable? That's why you're not stable. Okay. Lucky us, we don't get fires, volcanoes, tornadoes, earthquakes, or any things that like America gets. The maximum bad we get high winds, rain, snow, or thunderstorms. I don't think we have, technically, we don't really have volcanoes. Well, actually we do have volcanoes here in the U.S. State of Washington's got them. I think Mount Rainier. So yeah, we do have that. Mount Shasta might have been a volcano. I'd have to do some research on that. I don't know if it is, but I know Mount Rainier in Washington. January already ends in 4 days. I know, it's crazy. Yeah, and actually, technically, not all areas here in the U.S. get volcanoes. Not all areas get rain. Not all areas get thunderstorms. Well, a lot of areas can get thunderstorms. Yellowstone is one big super volcano. Yes, it is. Yep, Yellowstone is one big super volcano. You're absolutely right about that, Icarus. It really is. But the reason why we have a lot more than like compared to the UK is the US is a lot bigger. We have a lot, our area, our territory is huge. You know, the country itself is really big. Plus Hawaii's got volcanoes too. This was a quiet month, to be honest as well. Yeah, and I don't know if the UK can get tsunamis. I would imagine along the coast they might be susceptible to tsunamis. I know out here we get, I don't necessarily get them, but along the coast there's a lot of when earthquakes happen in the ocean, tsunami warnings go out. I'm gonna have to jump down here. Let's see. Let's go. Let's build like this. Yeah. In my area, yeah, we do get. We don't get direct earthquakes per se. I mean, we could potentially, but we do. I haven't quite felt them, but Sarah has. We've gotten we have gotten some aftershocks here. So yeah, we've had that happen. But yeah, you know, the big joke I have is the San Andreas Fault. It's a fault line in I think it's down. I don't know if it comes up in the northern California, but it is in Southern California. It's a pretty big fault line down there. And so that's why I make the joke, it's all San Andreas' fault. The mini tsunamis, if the wind is high, we don't get massive waves that evade our country's rocky waves, then storms or high winds occur. Looks like tomorrow will be a foggy day. Yeah, we've been having fog for a while, but yesterday and today has not been that foggy, so we're lucky there. Okay. All right, let's see. Is that wise? I think I need more room. Now that I think about it, because this needs double parts. In your opinion, what is the scariest, worst weather event that can occur? Scariest? See, the thing is, that's hard to answer because of where I'm at. If I had to pick one based on my area, we was learning about acid rain. Oh, I've never seen acid rain. We've had hail though. But based on the stuff that's happened, at least in my region, I think the scariest could be. See, they're all scary. They are. Because the sinkholes can happen too. We've had, I don't know about here, but they could happen anywhere. Sinkholes, and there's pretty scary too. Sinkholes. I really can't pick just one, but if I had to pick, yeah, it's hard. Oh, hey, Lucky, welcome on in. Yeah, it's hard to pick which one would be the scariest. It really is. If I had to pick two, which I think I'd have to do, it'd probably have to be sinkholes and earthquakes. For at least for this region here I'm in. Thunderstorms, yeah, they're scary, but they're not as bad. Fires, yeah, I would be worried about fires. Floods, I'd be worried about too. But the thing with earthquakes and sinkholes, with floods, I mean, yeah, they could. With some floods, most floods, you could probably get some kind of warning because they happen more when it's raining, heavy rain. But I think when it comes to earthquakes and sinkholes, those can immediately come out of nowhere and catch you off guard. So I think those would be the two that those two would probably be the most scariest. I was actually talking about sinkholes the other day. One happened in our roads and it won't open till. Oh yeah. They're pretty scary. I think out of most of what we're talking about, I think sinkholes and earthquakes are probably the most scariest. I think. 1, 2, 3. They'll take years to recover. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Definitely. I think that's better. Yeah, that's much better. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. We need... It was rotors, I believe I was working on. Also, don't forget, earthquakes can also cause tsunami. Yes, exactly. Yes, they can. Well, no. The earthquakes, they don't have to happen on the coast. The earthquakes actually happen in fault lines in the ocean. And so what happens with that is when they shake in the ocean, they cause waves. And as they can get bigger and bigger as they start approaching the coastline. And so that's where they're the most destructive. That's why I didn't pick tsunamis based on my area. I was looking at based on my area. The tsunamis can't get high enough to reach us because we're in the valley, so we kind of have mountain ranges surrounding us. So, and the tsunamis can't get high enough. Landslides too, not many people know. Yeah, oh yeah, we're familiar with landslides out here too. Typically where I'm at, we don't get them that much. But closer to mountains and stuff like that, yeah, that's pretty popular, especially out here in where I'm at in California. Especially after a massive fire, and then you suddenly get massive rains. That's when you have more susceptible to landslides. And it has happened down in Southern California quite a bit. There's stories of landslides. So yeah, but see, with those, you can kind of be aware that they could happen because they happen more when it rains, at least out here. So you know that you have to be a lot extra careful out here when it's raining. All right, I think that's what I was working on. Just double check. Pretty sure it was rotors. Yep, rotors. Okay. Do that. Rotors. Rotors. Oh yeah, in the area I'm at, we don't get snow. I know a lot of there are places that do, especially in the mountains. But because of where I'm at, we get things that we get different kind of weather than the snow. Although it could potentially snow here if it gets cold enough. Also, I'm using mobile data to watch your stream. My internet is fried and engineers won't arrive till Thursday. Been suffering without Fortnite. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, gamer kid. Yeah, it stinks when not having your internet. Okay. Where's it is? And speaking of Fortnite, I saw that they just came out with a patch last night or yesterday. I ran quite a few rounds and I think they may have fixed the disconnect issue. I did not get disconnected at all. So I think they may have fixed that issue. Yeah, that's awesome. Yes. Yep. I didn't see it in the patch notes, but I'm guessing that's part of why that patch suddenly came out. There were other things in that patch, but I had a sneaky suspicion that's why that patch came out when it did. Because that was very infuriating. Very infuriating. All right, so now I gotta keep this area open for the rotors. I think how to run all this. Because I need to be able to goods out. Okay. Maybe what I'll do is not worry about that, get the rest of what I need, and then I can figure out how to run those lines. Also, fix lobby lag, thank goodness. Emoting in the lobby would freeze your game, or even changing skins would freeze too. Thank goodness they fixed that, or even changing modes or going down up from discovery. Yeah, I never noticed that one too much. The freezing, yeah, no, I never experienced that, but maybe that was more console than PC. But I never experienced it. But that doesn't mean other people on the PC weren't experiencing that. But yeah, no, my problem was more of just getting kicked all of a sudden. But yeah, mostly console and mobile. Yeah, I had a feeling. But that doesn't mean it wasn't happening on PC either. Stabilizers need rotors. Okay. So they can go out that way. So I need to bring in. Okay. Have you found anything really interesting on the map yet? Not really. Of course, I was so focused on just playing that I didn't really have much time to really look around. Oh, but I did discover that one of the quests, when we were playing, someone suggested, or at least said that in order to complete the quest, that you had to have that Kenny token with you and not use it to complete it. That actually is incorrect information. And that one quest where you have to 3 times, you actually have to be revived by a teammate 3 times. See, whenever Fortnite calls it stability update, then they've definitely fixed lag. Oh, also this update added 2 more voice logs, one at Painted Palms and Cartman Land. Okay. Yeah, I don't, if I'd have to look around to find them, or if they've got, usually they have quests if they have to point you to them, because I found, I may have found them out, but then I just later on they had quests that pointed to them. So yeah, I haven't found those 2 yet, but from what I could tell, they haven't really done much with the map yet. But I have a sneaky suspicion that will change eventually. I'm just trying to see. Okay. So pretty much the stabilizers were let them glass. Okay, so yeah, so basically no. All right, so we need to do the stabilizers. Which need the rotors. Okay, so that out. All right, so let's do this. Let's see. Fingers crossed we have another live event at the end of the season. Oh, most likely we probably will. There's a good chance we might. I'm not saying we will, but there's a good chance we might. Because I always suspect that when they change seasons, that or not necessarily seasons, but maybe definitely chapters, but seasons I don't know. That Dark Presence live event was extraordinary. Yeah, that was. Movie inside of a video game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and they left some teasers is what best I can. There's another term I'm looking for. Especially when it came to the that one mech and someone says who's driving that thing, because that was her mech and she's not driving it, so they definitely hinted at something. Let's see. Should have made it longer or made Dark Presence last longer. I don't know. I think it, honestly, I think my opinion, I think it was the right length. Because especially the more people you get doing it, the more lag you introduce. So, and I don't know how much longer they could have extended it before it got boring. I think it was, I honestly think it was like right on the money. I think that's from my experience with video editing and production, the stuff, film production, movie production, and that kind of stuff. Editing, from editing aspect, I think they got it. I think from my personal experience, I think that they got it right on. Anything longer than that, I think you might have fatigue and people might have dropped off. Any idea how we will defeat Dark Voyager? Shine some light on him. All right, so we better get this in place, because if we're gonna have to continue on, yeah, we're gonna need to do that. Let's see. And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go. I don't know. I can't put the receiver here. Well, we'll see. Let's get the rest in place. Because I guess it's gonna have to weave in and then behind and out. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. 33 gigabyte update. Oh yeah, it's pretty big, but it didn't take me too long though. I'd say maybe 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes, I think. It wasn't too long. It could have been worse. I've seen their updates like 60, 70. So not too bad, Icarus. But yeah, it's still pretty decent update. Rotors. All right, and let's get this. Yeah, it's a probably fix the crash, introduce 5 other. Oh, of course, they fixed the crash, introduced new issues. I wouldn't have it any other way. All right, so there we go. We have this set. Now what we have to do is get the other thing that we need situated, which means we'll need more platforms. Yes, I'm definitely keeping this open because I'm going to have to use run lines from here, I think. But yeah, one thing at a time. We'll figure it out as we go. That's the important thing. Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Let's see. Crash Dempsey's quad crasher in the golden ship, while Dark Voyagers inside Dempsey's needs no backup from Jones. So if I'm interpreting this right, you're basically saying the best way to deal with Dark Voyager is employ Dempsey's driving skills. Is I'm reading that right? Yeah, there's Majestic. They just came out with an update last night
Activity detected.
for Fortnite, and I was playing it yesterday, and I didn't have any crashing problems. So it looks like they fixed that. Yeah, I played, I think, like, and I did intense too. I just did a random quad up with like 5, a quintet on Battle Royale, and where it gets intense, and I did like 3 times, I think, and I never crashed. And I did some solo Battle Royale, Blitz, solo Blitz, and I didn't crash there either. Can we make 3 quad crashers, please? 1 Dempsey Icarus, 2 Silver Sarah, Majestic Geeky. Yeah. Yeah, we should go. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take out. We could take out the Dark Voyager. No problem. I think we could do that. What do you think, Majestic? What do you think, Icarus? Think we could do that? Take out the Dark Voyager. Get Dempsey's help? Yeah, I think we can do it. Jones and Hope will look hopeless on this one. Oh, yeah. Definitely look hopeless. Distract him with party hips, then pounce. Icarus, I love that.
Raptura's core is unstable. Safety immediately.
Can we just make the whole Modica media community good guys and main characters, please? Take the throne from Jones. On it. Yeah, Majestic says on it for the party hips. See, while Majestic is using the party hips, my pet soggy cashews will go up from behind and bite the Dark Voyager in the butt. Who should take the throne for the bad guy? You mean who should be on the throne after? Well, that's obvious answer. It's got to be Majestic. She's the royal one. I mean, no question. And if we said otherwise, she'd fight us for it. Besides, she'd probably race and beat us to it. And my Ketsune will scratch through the golden ship roof and hop on Dark Voyager's head.
Within acceptable parameters.
I will send out Fuddlepuck and Sir Shinykins to take it back. Yep, exactly. So I said, you know, there's no arguing on that. It's just best let Majestic take it. She'll fight us for it. Or find a way to steal it from us. She'll race us to it and beat us to it. Yeah, see that too, yep. Majestic will finally make flyable, snooty strip planes come to life. Majestic will never be defeated since she escapes the island. Oh yeah, oh yeah, she'll sneak her way around. All right, so we got the rotors are in place. So I think I can technically I can get rid of the rotor machine. Because I need to bring in the Wolfram wire for that. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I'll probably have to run it. I'll figure it out. That's not an issue. All right, what do we have here? Stabilizers. Okay, so next up is stabilizers. So they can run this way and around. Okay. All right, I better use this. Let's see. Back it up one. That's stable. All right, I'm gonna have to do something about that. Let's see. Using Silver's computing skills, she installs a turret at the top of the plane. Pew, pew, pew. But wait, what if she misses her shots? Oh, nah, I don't think she'll miss that many. We should do a 4-corner challenge in Fortnite. See who stays in the game longest. Each of us starting at a different corner of the map. That would be a good challenge, Majestic. I could see you do it. That would be a good challenge. I could see a good challenge. Yeah, that would be. I think that's a good idea. I like that challenge. We could probably do that next time. We do our Fortnite with friends, and if we have like 5 of us, we could actually do, instead of 4 corners, we could do 5 quadrant. We could have like the 4 outer. We look at the map, figure out the region, and the 5th person could be like in the middle of the map, and see who lasts the longest. You know, split it up into 5 quadrants. We could certainly do that if there's 5 of us. That would be a good challenge. Let's see. We wait for a central but route. All jump out at the middle of the map and go. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Yeah, the bus route. Yeah, wait for the right one, because otherwise, if it's like too far off, it doesn't work right. Yeah, you'd want to get where it kind of like goes kind of like just about through the center. Two, three. All right. Let's see how far up can I go. Put a bar there. How about over here? No, that. Good question. Without losing money, who would be the type of person to protest against Fortnite to vault shockwaves when they eventually unvault them again? I don't know what you mean by losing money. I don't understand that part of the question. The only reason why I like shockwave grenades is we kind of troll each other with them. Now, I know they're good for movement and stuff like that, but I've tried to use it for movement and I just plain stink at it. I just plain stink at using them. So, and I hate it when other people use them to get away. But I personally don't want them back, but I also don't like the jump pads that are currently in the game. I think I hate them worse than the shockwave grenades. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about that. I personally don't want the shockwave grenades back at all, but unfortunately that's not my call to make. I can't make that decision. So if they get brought back, I just have to deal with it. There's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can protest all I want, but in the end, there's nothing I can do about it. They're going to do what they're going to do. Yeah, we already know how have launch pads, crash pads, and wingsuits, but don't really need shockwaves. Yeah, we really don't need them. Honestly, if I had my way, which ain't gonna happen, but if I had my way, I get rid of the crash pads. I get rid of all the extra movement stuff. I get rid of it all of it. Just you got to use your own, nothing to do. No quick escapes, nothing. No wingsuits, nothing. That would be, if I could get my way, that's what I would do. The reason is because I'm old school. Back when I was playing, when I was a kid, I can't believe I actually said that. I can't believe I got to the point where I actually got to say that. We didn't have any of that stuff. We didn't have those quick movement things to get away. We didn't have none of that. You either had to sneak and get the jump on your opponent or get right in their face and be aggressive. That was it. We didn't have none of that. Oh, get away real fast and no, we didn't have none of that. You had to use your wits. Cars, I like the cars, but yeah, that would all go too. Yeah, let's see. Plus, Cars 2 Chapter 7 now has 3 different vehicles since they released drivable reboots. Yeah. Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I like the drivable reboots. I do. But if I were to get rid of all movement, they would have to go too. They'd have to go too. The rain's heavy again. Sheesh. Well, at least you're getting rain. We're not getting any of that. We could use it out here. But yeah, no, if I could have my way, I'd get rid of all quick movements, get rid of the cars. As much as I like the cars, I'd get rid of them. Because like I said, I'm old school. Or, I mean, I've gotten used to the movement stuff, but I still prefer using my wits to try and take down an enemy, try to flank. That's what I prefer. That's basically how I grew up. And we didn't have all these extra movement stuff like you do now. We didn't have none of that. Fortnite should definitely release a mode that has no movement items at all, not even cars or drivable reboots. Blitz and Reload doesn't have, neither does OG. Yeah. Well, they do have the movement. They have, I think I have seen them with the jump pads in Blitz. So they have that. They do have the jump pads in Blitz, which I think they should get rid of. And right now OG has the planes back. So there is still some movement, but yeah, I think they should get rid of that as well. And just what I would call it, the old school mode. No shields. You know, no. When I say shields, I'm talking about the bubble shields. Get rid of the bubble shields. Get rid of all that. You got stealth options.
Running is the key to greatness.
Stable. Arcadia status.
You know, just
stable.
no extra movement, nothing. Just straight old school. That's it. That would be a good mode. I'd like that mode. I don't know how many people would actually play that mode. The OG has must be golf cart, shockwaves, grappler. Yeah. I'd get rid of all of that. But like I said, I can't control that. That'd be a nice thing to see, but I can't control it. And even if I protest, it's like it's not even worth it. So it's like, yeah, I just deal with it. It is what it is. Yep, I would have done all this off stream if I'd known I had to go out this far. That's okay. Now that I know what kind of the pattern I'm looking for, I can just quickly crank this out. Let's see. Oops. Yeah, I can already tell that was the wrong height. These are all wrong. rid of all this. Matter of fact, it might be to where I might be able to not have to do this. We'll see. Let me get these out of here. Some of it I will probably have to do. But over here, I may be able to get away with. Let me get up top here. I missed. Get away with the supported platforms. As long as I can get up high. Yes. Really? You were connected. Yeah, but you are not. That stinks. Let's go like this. All right, yeah, we'll definitely have to add more, I think, to that, possibly. We'll see. Yeah, we might not need to build anything on that. We'll see. It's good to have it there. Like I said, I'm just not sure how I'm going to run things. Unless I put the receivers here, maybe. Do that. And we'll figure that out. But the important thing is we've got to get these all in place. Oh yeah, these were going to be... Let's get this recipe selected. Okay. I think these are going to be... Yeah, these are going to be just too hot. Yeah, the ground is just too hot. Okay. I was going to just fill that in a little bit. Okay. Okay, that's the right height. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. All right. That'll do. Yeah, I'll go all the way with it. Might as well. Now I'm close enough here, I could probably get away with. Really? Seriously?
I need water.
I need water. All right, that'll do. As a matter of fact, I better save the game just in case. It's been a while. Been a while. All right. Go. Cool. That works. That works. Yep. 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 Let's see. Not enough resources. Really? All right, well, we'll get some more. Hey, Brick Girl Gamer, welcome on in. The how StarRupture still got good spaghetti? Oh no, good. No. We don't have spaghetti here. No. We don't have no spaghetti this time. We got nice, clean, efficient rails as best as we can get them. No spaghetti here. Now, maybe at that outpost over there might be some spaghetti. But yeah, no, that one's pretty clean over there. That one's probably got a lot of spaghetti. You just did, Majestic. You just did. She can see. She might not be able to fully read it because it might have scrolled off, but she could see it. It's I have my chats merged, so. But yeah, if you can't see it, Brick Girl Gamer, Majestic says hi. You've gone up market. Yeah, well, yeah, I've definitely cleaned things up. Gotta keep it nice and tidy. Yep, there. I'll just do 2 for now. Oh, you can't see it? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see on. I may have to eventually try to figure out how to rework that on the vertical stream. It's there. It's right above where it says on the vertical, where it says Modica Media. It's right above it. It can be a little hard to read. Eventually, I am going to have to figure that out, how to fix that. I just haven't had the time to sort that out. But yeah, but as you saw, Majestic said hi. And Majestic, yeah, Brick Girls Gamer says hi. Now that you should have seen, Majestic, because that is on the vertical. You should have been able to see that. I hope. At least I hope. I hope. I hope people have been able to see that. All right, let's see. Am I done with the foundations for now? Probably. Think. Don't know if I'm gonna need that. Stabilizers. Let's do this. Grab that. Oops, wrong spot. Do that again. It's supposed to be there. There we go. Okay, let's grab that. Oh, thanks, Brick Girl Gamer. Yep. Yeah, now you Majestic should see it. And you should be able to see it as well. Oh, there she is. Yep, there she is. Yep, exactly. That's stabilizers. Yes, thank you, Majestic. I appreciate that. Yeah, I've got 2 out of 4. I need 2 more days at average of 3 viewers. So I did get it the other night, which was awesome. I'm just always a bit skeptical because I've seen it always do some weird things. Yeah, so I'm halfway there. Half the way there. All right, so I need a titanium rods. Okay. Okay. Grab this. That there. Let's grab... Where's my rails? Ah, I see. I'll try and jump on if I'm not working. Okay, thanks, Brick Girl Gamer. I appreciate that. They have Jack Sparrow's jar of dirt emo. Oh yeah, Dempsey bought that Sunday when we did the Friends of Fortnite with Friends. I think you already left when he got it. Yeah, I think he got it. He bought it when Bissett joined us. Oh, he had it from before? Okay, oh, that's right. But he brought it out after. Yeah. No, I saw him. Yeah, he was using... Yeah. It was freaking hilarious.
To popular demand, I have added a motivational message. Choo choo mother.
Thank you for the motivational message. Yes, I've seen that before, Chris. You should see him emote of him running away. It is. Yeah, he was doing that on Sunday. Yeah, it was freaking hilarious. He goes, I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Oh, they got the run one too. That's hysterical. Yeah, we're getting, I think we may have Bissette hooked into Fortnite now. She was really having some fun. Because we were trying to, you know, end about 7 o'clock. We didn't end till about 8. Bissette wanted to keep going. So, of course we had to keep going. Go here. And let's go here. There we go. Yep. All right, so then I'll need the rotors. I can get them from here. Probably the easiest solution would be to grab this. I'm probably going to have to move it up. To. I might not need to. Oh, yes, I will. That's easy. All right, yeah, let's grab that. Rotate it. That lift it up. Not stable. Really? You're gonna make me do all this for this? Okay, maybe it's not so bad. Wow. Wow. That's just insane. Okay, let me see if I can get it with this. No, of course not. Well, I can if I can get through the hole. Nope. Let me come down and do it. It's gonna have to be this. All right, so it's gonna be up one for this one in particular. Okay, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Let's see, how is this going to work now? Got it. Woo! All right, that's a little higher than I'd want, but you know what? That's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. Of course it's gonna make me do it for here too. Of course it is. Of course it is. You know what? Let's see if I can't. Nope. Can't cheese it either. And you know what? I'm gonna go and take this one out here too. If I'm gonna go down on the ground, I might as well do them both. Let's see. Yep, good. That. And we're just going to pretend we don't see those things hanging. Okay, yeah, we've got it. Let me do it like this. Best I'm gonna do it like this. Come here. And we'll go this. Yep, right there. And there. Got it. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, that's the problem with building up so high like this is that's going to be a challenge. Hi, Hudson. Welcome on in. And no, you cannot be a mod. We do not give mods to people that first come into the channel. In order for us to give someone mods, one, we have to trust them. Two, it's a big responsibility. Three, we have to see how they handle working with other people in the community. And it takes a while. And you have to have be part of the our Discord in order to be considered for mod. So yeah, it takes a while. We just don't give mod out just at the drop of a hat. We have to get to know the person a little bit better and trust them before we give mods. So I'm sorry, but we do not give mods right at the start. Can you use Discord on PS5? I don't. If it's I talk about PS5, I don't know if you can use it on a PlayStation. I don't know. I don't know if it could be done on a PS5. I'm not 100% sure. I don't use. I use a computer, so I use a PC, so that's where I use my Discord at. Now I know Discord can be on a phone, a mobile phone, but as to a console, I don't know. That's a very good question, though. That I don't know. Let's see. 'Cause I talk about PS5, I don't know if you can use it on a PC. I don't know. I don't know if it could be done on a PC. So that's where I use my Discord at. Now I know Discord can be on a phone, a mobile phone, but as to a console, I don't know. That I don't know. 'Cause I talk about PS5, I don't know if you can use it on a PC. I don't know. That I don't know. I've never had to use it on a console, so I don't know. And yeah, and a lot of times being a mod, it's a lot of work and you don't get paid for it. Well, I do have it on my iPad, but it's hard to log into. And also I think I'm too old enough because I'm only, I'm not old enough because I'm only, not sure what that, how old that is. And yeah, being a mod, it's a lot of work though. It really is. You're constantly having to watch chat. You have to make sure people are behaving. You have to take action when necessary. You also have to make sure that, you know, you can also, it also involves looking things up for the streamers so that they help keep the streams moving smoothly. Like, you know, knowing the streamer's knowing the streamer's commands, like a light command or something like that, so you can do those commands so the streamer doesn't have to stop and do that. You know, the streamer might say, hey, you know, can someone throw that up, and then the mod can do that. You know, they take the cue. Wait, I have to do all that. No, Majestic, you don't do all that much. You know, you do, but I've been taking care of some of that for you. I've been getting into the light for your light command. You know, I've been handling, trying to get into the swing of things. So trying to take the pressure off of you. Like when you say, hey, can somebody throw up the squirrel? I've been doing that. You know, anybody could do it, of course, you know, but the mod can try to anticipate that and try to do that for you. Of course, you can always ask, hey, can the mods do this? So yeah. I mean, for me, not you on here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's being a mod it's not easy work. It's what I call a thankless job, in a way. You know, you don't get paid for it. I mean, yeah, you can get, you know, the streamer will obviously, you know, give thanks to you. But when I say thankless is, it's you do it because you want to do it. You know, you don't get paid for it. You know, so yeah, it's a lot of work. Yeah, I know if I ask for something and you are there, you got it. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's a mod's job. You know, that's the mod's job. If the streamer asks for something and the mod hears it, the mod needs to takes care of it. I think you're already on it, Hudson. You're watching it right now. It's at Modica Media. You're watching it right now. Now, if you're trying to switch to a different device, yeah, it's at Modica Media. Okay, so we've got the stabilizer set to go in there. We just have to start getting some of the parts over here. No, are you talking about the Discord? If you're talking about the Discord, we have it pinned in the at the top of the in the pinned comment. There's a link. The YouTube channel. The youtube.com/@Modica Media. That's what I'm saying. It's at, that's what you're watching it right now. It's at Modica Media. I'm not understanding what you're asking. You know, it's the channel. Our channel is at Modica Media. The full link is youtube.com/@Modica Media. I'm not following, Hudson. All right, so got to get the, what else we got? All right, so we got the stabilizers in place. So I can get rid of that machine. Not that one. That needs guards. Stabilizers are, yeah, that's one. Get rid of this one. Okay. How many base towers you have now? Looks bigger than the last time I saw. Oh yeah, it's gotten way bigger. What's the name of the? Oh, you're talking about the name of this game. Oh, okay, yeah, Hudson. This is StarRupture. Yeah, it's called StarRupture. That's the name of the game. This game, StarRupture. Oh yeah, Brick Girl Grandma. It has expanded because I don't remember how much you saw. Obviously, here's my original base. Here's my quartz production. Out here's where I get my helium. Here's where I'm making some making some of the parts for the Wolfram to feed over here. To make the parts that I need to continue the research. Oh yeah, it's gotten way bigger. Oh yeah, it's gotten way bigger. Wait, what is it called again? StarRupture. Hang on a second, I'll type it in the chat for you. There you go. That's the name of the game, StarRupture. It's basically, if you're familiar with Planet Crafter and Satisfactory, it's both some of the elements from both of those games combined. It's you're a criminal sent to Arcadia 7 to work for various corporations to unlock technology and set up factory production. Eventually we'll have to, there is some story about in here. But basically the idea is to go to that big engine there in the background and activate that engine. And so you need to create a factory to produce certain parts to be able to reactivate that. And all the while you're dealing with vermin, aka spiders, that inhabit the planet. And on top of that, every 30 to 60 minutes, that sun that's kind of hidden by the clouds a little bit, you can see some of the sun there, ruptures. Basically, I think of it as a massive fart, explosive fart that you have to, basically when that happens, you got to get into some protective cover or you will fry. It will kill you. That's basically what this game is about. And it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And it does have multiplayer. Now, I don't think it's on console yet. It may come to console. I'm not 100% certain. I do know that they are going to be adding controller support, which leads me to believe that it probably would eventually go to console. But yeah, it depends on what the developer wants to do. But it is a lot of fun though. It really is. Especially when you get some friends in here all playing. Oh yeah, it gets to be hilarious at times. All right, so now I'm gonna have to get, I think the parts have to come in. All right, so yeah, it's the wolfram wire I need. Okay, which will feed here. Okay, so how am I gonna do this? Because I gotta feed here. Wolfram wire. Might be able to feed it through here. Yeah, I might be able to do that. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? Really? Well, maybe this one I might be able to get away with. Okay, let's see if I can get away with this.
I'm detecting increased Ruptura activity.
There's the
Prepare
wave.
for a wave.
All right, let me see if I can't get this in real quick. Okay, why won't the drone camera work? Wonder if it has to do with the wave. Yeah, I'll have to see. Let's get over here. But yeah, you're right, Brick Girl Gamer. Time to run. All right, where's the airlock door? All right, I want to be ready. Let's see. Yeah, I bet you that when the rupture wave happens, the drone won't work. Oh, that's slick. Oh, the developer thought of that, didn't they? Neat. So another indication of when the rupture's coming. You can't use the freaking drone. Ha! All right, Hudson, if you're still watching, here's what the rupture's going to look like. You're about to see it in about a minute or so. This part never gets old. So you get about 2 to 3 minutes warning before the wave hits. So they give you a little bit of time. Yeah, it really is brilliant.
Ruptura's eruption has started.
Woo! Let's get rid of the HUD. Here it comes. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! And a phrase my dad always used to say, that'll make your butt like a tomato. Woo! I love that mechanic. I really do. It adds to it. Roasted marshmallow, anyone? Yep. Oh, you should. I don't know if you've seen the short I put up, Brick Girl Gamer, of when Dempsey, me and I think me, Sarah, Dempsey, Icarus, the 4 of us were in here. Dempsey decided to, it's like, can I go out? Can I go into the airlock when it's happening? I said, yeah, but you got to be careful. You don't want to die. So he goes into the airlock. He just puts his nose out and he instantly dies. Instantly dies. The short was, is about what I'm about to say next. We went for at least a couple hours. Didn't think of it because we're like, okay, well, where's his body? Okay, maybe his body got roasted. You know, maybe when you step out in the rupture, your body is just completely gone. Okay. Because normally when you die, you can find your body and get your stuff back. We went for hours. Hours. The one where Dempsey melted himself? Yeah, so yeah. We went for hours and we finally found his body. His feet were sticking out above the airlock. Oh, it was freaking hilarious. Oh, we couldn't believe it. It was freaking hilarious. It was. It really was. All right, now I'm curious. Will the drone work? Yes. Yeah. So as soon as the wave hits or is coming, they give you the warning. Building not. Oh, you would do that to me, wouldn't you? So yeah. So you can't. So the developer thought of that. So when the wave warning hits, you can't use your drone. That's, I have to admit, that's actually kind of slick. It was so funny. I could hear Silver trying so hard not to laugh, and I know it was really hard for. Oh yeah, it was majestic. It really was. I walk up to it. I'm like, I was definitely trying. I'm like, Dempsey, you could tell. You could tell I wanted to. I was fighting it hard. You could tell. Like, they're like, what? I said, look up. And as soon as Dempsey says one line, it's like, oh, there. And I just lose it. I lost it. I couldn't hold it anymore. It was great. I'll just sneak my way out that way. Oh yeah, that was definitely majestic. That was funny. Oh, I was trying not to laugh so hard. I mean, I knew I was gonna have to laugh at some point, but I was just fighting it. I just it was just so funny. Like, come on. Why won't you? There. There we go. All right, we got it. We got it. Now the next question is, oh, really? Come on. Okay, maybe I can cheese. I can definitely cheese that. All right, I can definitely do it like that. What about this? Can I cheese this one too? No, too far back.
I need water.
I need water. Okay, I'm starting to learn that Dempsey tends to find new and inventive ways of self-destructing. Yeah, yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Well, I just put one up. I don't know if I put it early access or not for our channel, but it will. It is scheduled to come out. Where Majestic will remember this. Yeah, he certainly does, Majestic. Well, we like to jump in the trash bins in Fortnite. So this one, I'm trying to say, hey, I got the reboot van. I cut it way before. I cut all that part out. You know, I got the reboot van, and I got to where Majestic says, "Are you being trash again?" And Dempsey says, "Yeppers." And if you watch, you could see the. It was so cool. You could see the trash moving up and down as he talks. You can cheese it. Just need to make another rail post and raise it with the scroll. Yeah. I kind of figured that. I might do that. Which probably wouldn't hurt. Leave that one in place. Maybe I can cheat. No, I can't even do that. Yeah, see. I could probably put it here and do it. I have to put it on the pole underneath. I have another plushy one coming out tomorrow. Oh, that's cool, Majestic. Yeah. So basically, it's where he's talking, and you can see him the trash moving as he talks, and I'm moving the reboot van, and I the way it looks, Majestic knew I was up to something because she got out of the. It looked like she was backing up to get out of the way, and then I hit the gas, and I hit the trash bin, and send Dempsey flying straight up in the air. I think Majestic knew I was up to something. I think she knew. I think she knew on that one. Yep, I figured that out. Yo, yeah. I could tell by the way you were moving. You knew I was up to something. Oh, hey. I didn't even know. You know what? That might be all right that low. Works for me. The question is, can I get it on top of that? Come on. Oh, you guys are always up to something. Yeah, you're not as innocent as you think you are, Icarus. Tasty one was hilarious as well. Oh, see? Yeah, see, I told you you're not as innocent as you think you are, Icarus. Awesome. Okay, now the question is, oh, I can cheese that one too? Yeah, I'm just gonna cheese it. Oh, no, I don't like that. Cheese it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I do not like that. Cheese it. I can do better than that. I'm pretty sure that was... Oh, that was definitely Icarus. The tasty. Yeah, that was definitely Icarus. Icarus is a one-liner kind of guy. When he has something to say, it's important, serious, or hilarious. Yeah, like the soggy cashew. Oh, and of course, I'm going to have to probably figure this one out right here, too. And I have another one coming out, too, Majestic. This one I don't think was early access. I don't know if you remember, I had the reboot van. It was at the, it was before the, this was before Cartman Land. Before the Pea Water. This was at the theme park. And I had the reboot van, and I came in wrong. I don't know I came in wrong, and I ended up putting the van at a weird angle between the cliff and the water for the lazy river. So I managed to get Icarus up, and remember, this is the one where I crawled in the back and the enemy couldn't get me. We were all laughing hysterically. Yeah, I got that one scheduled out to come out. that one turned out pretty good too. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta wait to see that one. That one was freaking hilarious too. Okay. That needs to come out. That needs to come out. Not stable. Really? Why are you not stable? Maybe that'll do it? Nope, that won't do it. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. All right. There we go.
I'm getting
The
better and
Raptura
better.
is in its
I'm
stable
getting better
stage.
and better.
The climate of Arcadia is returning to normal.
Okay, that'll work. Thanks for the tip, Icarus. Yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, I could definitely cheese it that way. It's just, yeah, it's just the pillars are a pain because of how high up I am to get them to work. But I got it. Thanks for the help. All right, so now I gotta go that away. All right, so the good news is ground here isn't as bad. All right, so I know roughly where it is. It's right here. So I'm going to take this. And I'm going to just have this as a platform this way. It'll give me a good indicator of where I need to run. All right, so I know it's the wolfram wire. Yeah, I've resigned myself to it's easier to build that way than trying to make 2 floors. Yeah, it is. Because you see what a pain it is to deal with those foundation pieces. So, best thing to do is we're
Arcadia
gonna
7
take
has finished
this.
regenerating.
Yeah, because up that high as you saw, just putting them pillars just to get it stable is a pain in the butt. Okay, there it goes. Pillar weight system sucks. They need to auto pillars the way you lay down. Yes, I agree with that, Icarus. I agree. Yeah, the weight system does kind of stink. Or if they're gonna do it that way, they should do it so that it auto does it for you. That's what it should be. Or maybe have a tech that'll do it. The tech you have to unlock. But yeah, but I agree with you. They need to do something. And remember, this is early access, so people will probably be making all those kind of suggestions. So I know it's right. Okay, there it is right there. I'll also utilize this. Well, hopefully I don't get attacked by the vermin, by those icky spiders. But yeah, the game really does need to get better optimized, and I'm pretty sure it will as time goes by. Yeah, building with rails can be a little tricky because they like to sometimes switch on you where they're going. Let's see, I had built a main platform and pillared it up, tried dropping machines on it and second floor, and it kept getting hit with the unstable. Yeah, that's why I don't quite like that system. I agree with you. I don't like that. Yeah, it's kind of a pain, and I think that right now, as it stands, I think it's meant, maybe that'll change over time, but right now it feels like we don't have to build, like it's satisfactory. We don't have to build like these massive amount of machines. For what's requesting, we don't, at most maybe 3 to 5 machines of a resource to handle most machines. So right now, I think that we we don't need to build these massive factories. Although they still look pretty massive regardless, even though I don't have a whole lot there. It looks pretty big regardless, though. Okay, now the rails. Come on. Go. Okay. All right. So we got that. Now we just got to get it over here. Now, can I get these in here? This shouldn't be too far. But I do like these multi-rail setups. They keep the rails looking nice and clean. Now, if I want to, I could probably try to figure out how to make these a nice, better arc, like a half circle. I'm sure I could figure it out. If I wanted to. It's probably a matter of taking like counting out the foundations this way, counting out the foundations this way, so it's kind of equal, and then I can make a nice arc. Will I do that? I don't know. We'll see. It's an awful lot of work, but something I might consider if I'm bored. But right now, just to get this done, because who knows, this could change. So that's why I'm not trying to make it look too pretty. Because of the fact that, this layout could change later on down the road. There. So, here comes the goods. Should be on all 3 rails. Oh, I know what I can do. And the other thing that kind of stinks is you have to go in the right direction. which I think stinks. I thought it was going to be easier to add a second floor and pull a production line up rather than making room or running out over to the edge. Turns out it won't. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it kind of stinks the way they're doing that. This should all be coming now. This here. Yeah, you would think it would be easier to make a second floor, but they don't make it that easy. Satisfactory they do. As a matter of fact, they encourage you to use multiple floors. But they also don't have the weight limit either. They don't have that weight system on here. There we go. Yep, they're all should be running now. Is the third line not hooked up? Should be. Yeah, just for some reason, they just want to run on that one. That's all right. Oh, I see. Very good. I'll leave it alone for now. I'll wait till I can. Yeah, I'll wait till I don't have to worry about stuff on the rails. Possibly fix it or leave it. We'll see. So that's good. They're all running now. Yep. So now they're all operating. Yep. At that. Yep. All good. And that's making that perfect. So then I can come over here and see if there's anything I can get rid of. I don't think so. So we got that glass. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we need to get that set up. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that needs the glass. All right. That makes glass. So that's going to be over there. All right. So over here, when we look at the chains, we have completed. I don't think we've completed that chain yet. I think that's this. Yeah. We've completed that chain and that they're actually 3 chains. No, yeah, 3. 1, 2, 3. We've knocked out 3 chains. We just have to start getting the, yeah, obviously once we get the machines in place, run all the rails. But yeah, we've already knocked out 3 chains already. 3. That's what I said. You keep it simple. One line at a time. You know, one part of the chain at a time. And before you know it, you got it all done. And you can find what way works best for you. I like to put the machines out with the recipes in them. And then I go, okay, this is what I'm working on. What do I need for this chain? Knock that chain out. All right, get rid of that machine. I'm done with it. And then move on to the next. And before you know it, look, I got only these 3 machines left. Now, glass is obviously going to be made out there. This is the heat resistant, which means it's going to need that, and the wolfram plate. All right, so this is the furnace. All right, so we're probably going to have to utilize some of this area out here. As a matter of fact, we already know this is going to be needed for the main mega press. We're going to need that. All right, so we know we're going to need the furnaces, so we need to figure out how we're going to lay this out. Okay, let's see. Probably, let's get this up in the air. Because there's going to need multiple lines coming in. Actually, it's only going to be 2 lines. Okay, so, yeah. Oh, no, 3 lines. Yeah, 3 lines. Yeah, it's going to need 3 lines coming in. Okay. Yeah, so if I go like that. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Not sure why those were that color, but oh well. So this has got 3 inputs on it. This was heat resistant shields. All right, so we have, I think, plenty of room for these. The only question will be the height. We might be okay because the ground does start to go down a bit. Worst case scenario, I could always lower it down and come up. I could do that. I could do it that way. We'll figure that part out. For now, these need that. Got this machine here, so probably the best thing to do, let's go high on this one. That's, I was afraid of that. Or better yet, you know what? Well, this one might be better to start here, and then the others can probably be closer to the ground. They'll be closer to the ground. Yeah, I think that's a smarter idea. Yeah, that'll work because the others might be able to get a little taller, and I won't have to go through that rigmarole. Probably best to go with this. Darn it. Yeah, I'll just like that. Okay, there we go. And that was going in. Oh, those are getting fed. All right, so now what we want to go ahead and do is let's grab that. Come over here. Do I want to do that? Tell you what, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. I'll move it over a little bit. Let's grab this first. And you know what? Maybe I'll go there with it. Yeah, let's do that. Go right there with it. Let's set up. This. Actually, let's go out like that. Take that into there. That into there. That into there. That can go into there, and that can go into there. All right, so that takes care of at least the output. Trying to get as much done as I can. Oh, my character's hungry.
Mmm, delicious.
Delicious. Mmm, tasty. Okay. All right, so I'm trying to see what's the best way to go. We need to bypass this, get into here. I would go here. I could. I'll have to. Go up above that. You know, let me check the machines, see if I need more of that. If I don't need any more of that, I've got an idea. Don't need any more. Don't need any. Okay. So, what I can do... grab that. Expand that out. Let's lift it up 2 times. This would need to be the Wolfram plates. There it is. Ha! I just saw it. There it is. All right, so got that there. Okay. Let's see. Rail right there. Let's see. Let's put it. Let's look like a good spot. Oof. That might do the trick. Of course, I gotta get out of here now. At least I made a hole. grab that. Get this. Oh, there it is. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! All right, good. Should be able to clear that. I should be, yeah, I think I'll be able to clear that. I need that. Getting all turned around here. There we go. Nope. Wrong button. That's I need. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna dip down. That's okay. Don't. It should be okay. I'm just trying to avoid having to set up another pillar system. This'll do. Okay. All right, so let's finish going in this direction, get those little machines set up. Then we'll go and we'll finish the Wolfram stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna have to punch another hole, unfortunately. This should work. That. There we go. On up. There we go. Grab the rails. So now I've got this one going here, but I'll have to figure out how I'm going to go about this way. Go this way. Yeah, I'll probably go right here. Let's see. That's going to be a little too tall. We want to go ahead and do is down 2, 3. I don't know. That might be too short. Like it just passes over it. Come on now. Like, did I just lock it? I think I did. Yeah, lock. Yeah, you can lock it. Okay. Okay, that should be all right. Okay. This one over here. Yeah, we'll go keep the middle one open. Long. Okay, might be a little tall, but not stable. You know what? Let's make it stable. Okay. All right, that's fine. All I gotta do is get onto this platform here. And then in. There we go. All right, so I got the middles open for the other part. I think it's going to be glass, which is fine. And I guess I got to finish connecting here. All right, good. All right, so let's finish getting the rest of this in. All right, so I already know we've got this, so we're gonna need not that. Use that. I think it's pretty much here. So let's. I guess we can work off of here. 1, 2, 3. This over here. That there. There. Okay. All right, so we got that part there. Now we got to finish the rest. Let's grab that. And I'm going to go right here. I'm going to use this. And now I should be able to just kind of use this as a... Ah, it moved on me. I hate when it does that. Ah. And right there. Should be 2 in between. Yeah, we can go right there with it. Okay. Yeah, that should do. Let me get this back up again. Go back to rails. There. It'll go to the middle. We just need to take that to there. That to that. And I'm going to go ahead and run closer because it'll make it a little easier to finish the connections over here. Here. Put this right there. And these rails are a little finicky. But we got it. All right, we got it. Now we should see stuff moving. Yeah, there they go. All right. So we got that's almost done. We need the glass now. Let's see what machine is this. This is glass. All right, this is the heat resistant stuff. So I can go ahead and get rid of the heat resistant one because we already technically have that ready to go. All we have to do is connect up the glass to it. So we can get that out of here. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is let me go ahead and let's get rid of the furnace. Get rid of that one. It's got the glass because that's got to be a different location. So we're going to go over here. Because for the most part, now it's a matter of just getting the glass, and once we get the glass in, figure out where we're going to put the mega press in. And then also where we're going to start sending all the products up out as. Yeah, because a lot of this is all going to have to go. It's all going to have to get ripped out. Because we're making synthetic silicone. Yeah, we're going to have to reorganize a lot of this. Yeah, this whole thing needs a massive restructure. Let me go ahead. Let me grab the furnace again. I already have one. So let me just grab that. And I'm just going to put it right here. I know it was glass. All right. So calcium powder. All right, let's make a copy of that. Get the machines what we need here. Glass, we need helium. We already got that. We need the calcium powder. So then we're going to need calcium blocks, which are made in the smelter. there. Okay. So we pretty much, this is the chain we need. You got that, that, and that. Okay. So what we could probably do instead of reworking we're probably gonna have to rework the whole area, but we could probably do it systematically. We'll see what's all up here. Yeah, some of these could probably stay. Yeah, see, I'm making, yeah, I got these. Where did I get these from? Oh, I was making it from somewhere. What was I bringing in? Oh, okay, I was bringing in this here. Make that. Drop down, make that. And that goes into that. This. Okay, so I was making these parts. So I might, for now, keep these here for now, but I may have to eventually rip them out.
Detected. I recommend finding a safe place.
Another wave warning. So yeah, we're gonna have to eventually rework this area, which I might do off stream. I might just rip it all out because I technically don't need those anymore out there. So I may just rework it. Yeah, just rip this all out except for what I've already got here. Rip those out. Probably gonna need to set up another to bring in bullets. I might rip these out and put the dispenser here, put them there. Yeah, we got plenty of cooling, overheat stuff, so we're good there. So yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna end up doing, is ripping that all out. I might do that off stream if I get the chance. But we'll see. We'll see if I get a chance. It depends on what's going on. I mean, ripping it out's one thing, you know, storing all the parts and redoing it. But the foundation work here won't be as bad because it's not as high as at the where all the other production's at. That's where a lot of the time is eaten up, is because I have to drop down and have to do a lot of pillars to stabilize everything. So yeah. And we're gonna watch the wave come through here.
Raptura's core is unstable. Head to safety immediately.
Woo, here it comes! Well, yeah! That never gets old.
Nice.
Nice. See, mine don't say tasty. It says, nice. Where's my analyzing station? I gotta analyze that. Points. So yeah, it's like I said, I love this game. It's a lot of fun. It's not as complicated as Satisfactory, at least not yet anyway. And from what I could tell, you don't need to build a whole lot of machines like you do for Satisfactory. You build enough to get what you need, is pretty much from what I'm seeing. But you could build more if you so wanted to. The option is there. And as I said before, the best build is the one that best suits your needs. You know, you want to build a huge mega base, go for it. You don't want to build a mega base, that's fine. You don't have to. You know, so you just have to remember the build that is best for you. That's what it boils down to. Is, you know, you build what's best for you.
Planetary temperature,
you know, the best layout.
Acceptable parameters.
You want to build it spaghetti style? You build it spaghetti style. You know? It's completely up to you. The way I see it, there's no right or wrong way. There really isn't. Because to you, like to me, the way I do it could be the right way, And you might think that's the wrong way, but that's okay. You know, and then the way you do it, I might think it's the wrong way, and you might think it's the right way. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I think or what you think. When it comes down to it, when it's your own base, you build it how you want to build it. End of story. Doesn't matter. You do what you want. That's your world. You do what you want. It's your world. So with that, I think this is probably a good place to call it. We got quite a bit done today. The only thing we got left now is we got to get the glass production up and running. But as you can see, we're going to have to rework this area. Or I might check to see... I may rework this area, but make all the basic parts here. There is another calcium node. See, this is where all my production is right here. But there's calcium nodes out here. I may consider... Well, see, the only thing is I have the helium coming in here. So... What I may consider doing, I've been wanting to do it anyway, because I have a ton of rails. Let's see, I haven't been back into the game since it broke my brain, plus no time. Yeah. Well, one of these days, Majestic, we should get back in and do a collab again. We'll figure out when. Probably after we get like the schedule reworked. Probably in a few weeks, we'll figure it out. Because it's always fun when we all get together, you know, get Dempsey in here, especially if we could do it like a Friday night. That might be better. Yeah. I'm thinking a Friday night would be good once we get our schedule reworked, because then it's Friday night. Most people don't have to work the next day. We can stay up late or stay up a little longer. And that way, you know, because that's why Friday night's kind of like what we're thinking, more like, you know, keep that as like a floater / collab night. Because I think that'll work better, because during the week it's a little bit tough to collab, like, you know, like for like you know, when I go at like noon, it's kind of tough for people that are like back east, you know, like, or, you know, in the UK, because like, you know, at noon, when I go at noon, it's like 8 o'clock at night in the UK, which I've collabed with MG at that time, but I could always go a little earlier if I had to. But, you know, even for a couple hours, that's fine. But it's tough because of the time zone I'm in. So that's why I'm thinking for like collabs, Friday nights would probably be better, because then there's a lot more flexibility there, instead of, you know, trying to figure out something during the day for like me, you know, trying to get everyone to, you know, it's like if I go at noon and it's like what there, and then, you know, it's just a big headache. Friday night's a little bit easier, I think. But yeah, absolutely, we should get back in here, get the crew back in here. I know Sarah has it, so I'm sure she'll, you know, she likes hanging out with everybody. So we'll get, you know, if we have because there's 4 spots. So Friday nights I can do it just for fun for Twitch, working on YouTube stuff during. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. You know, Friday nights, you know, I think would be good. That's what I'm thinking. I'm down for a Friday. Avoid Friday night sweats. Yeah, if we don't do exactly, we don't do Fortnite. Avoid, Fortnite. Yeah, the Fortnite sweats. Exactly. We could figure out what game to play, that kind of stuff. If we don't, you know, because we've been doing Fortnites on, you know, we do Fortnites on this channel for the community on Saturday. So yeah. And then when we do the Fortnite with friends, we typically do it on a Sunday. So yeah. So that's cool. Icarus is down, Majestic's down. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Just we got the 6th of February is out, because that's the opening of the open. We'll have to see what time. It may still be up in the air. We still might. It depends on what time they have the opening ceremonies. A lot of times it's a no-go, because it's like usually 4 hours, and it starts at like 6 o'clock, goes to 10 o'clock. So yeah, that could, I'll have to see what time it is, but it could be, because we like to watch the opening ceremony of the Olympics, and that might be good not to stream that night anyway, with the Olympics starting. So a lot of people like to watch the Olympics, so that might not be a bad thing. And then of course, here we got the Super Bowl the next day, right after the opening ceremony. which I think is Saturday, I think is when they got the Super Bowl, or is it Sunday? No, it might be 2 days. I think it's Sunday. I think it's 2 days. I'll have to check to see when I think it's Sunday. I'll have to check when the Super Bowl, but yeah, it's like right around that. It's that same weekend. I'll have to see when it is. And then the following week, I think it's the 13th, Sarah's got a collab with Geeky on, I think it's Coral Island, I think is the name. I'll have to double check the name. But yeah, so that Friday would be out because that's the Friday night. That's when they're doing it. But then after that, we'll definitely be open. So yeah, for the next couple of weeks, things are going to be in flux till we can get things settled with our new schedule. But yeah, we're looking forward to changing our schedule up because tentatively right now, it's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. For our channel, Monday, Wednesday, I think Sarah is doing stuff for the main channel at night, and then she's got stuff for the cozy on Tuesday. I don't think she does Tuesdays now. I don't know. She does. I don't remember. Their schedule's kind of up in the air, but I know Friday, Saturday or Thursday, Friday for sure. She does cozy stuff. I think Tuesday too for her cozy channel. And then I'm Tuesday, Thursday, Friday at noon Pacific. But we're changing that up. The tentative idea we've got is probably after the we'll have to figure out, but it's definitely gonna be after the opening ceremony that week of the Olympics. We're gonna be switching things up. I'll be doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at noon. Friday will be a floater collab day. So that'll either be me or Sarah or both, depending on what's going on. That's when we can do party games with Dempsey, Majestic, and that kind of stuff. Or if people are sick, they can't, we can still do something ourselves. So it's kind of a floater day that's always to be determined, but we will always do something that day unless something comes up and we have to cancel out. But for the most part, Fridays, that's what we're thinking of doing. Fridays will be in the evening, so I won't be doing anything during the day, which is good. That gives me time to work on things like shorts and stuff like that. So I just kind of a flip-flop. And then in the evening, Sarah's gonna do cozy on Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, and then stuff on the main channel Wednesday, and of course Friday. So yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking the schedule. It'll make more sense once you can actually see it. But that's we're switching it up a little bit. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. It's a new year, change the schedule, so so you keep from avoiding getting in a rut. And as Icarus says, avoid the Friday night sweats and Fortnite. That's right. That's right. We avoid those Fortnite Friday night sweats. Of course, when we do it on Saturday, we don't avoid the sweats there. So, but yeah, we're still doing the on Saturday. Of course, I didn't mention it, but we are still doing the Fortnite with the community on Saturday. So we're still doing that. So yeah, we're still definitely doing that. So with that, I think this is a good place to call it for the day. I want to thank everyone for watching. Everyone that came out to help support the channel. We do appreciate it. We really do. If you got value out of this content, please hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. If you're watching on Twitch, please follow there. I am trying to get to affiliated. I only need 2 more out of 3 average viewers. I'm halfway there. So yeah, we do appreciate it. If you've already subscribed and followed, thank you. We do appreciate it. Thank you, Brit Girl Gamer. Thank you for coming in and watching. We do appreciate it. Thank you, Majestic, as well. We'll definitely figure out some more collabs. Definitely. We always have a good time, so that's why we always try to get together as much as we can, because it makes the content so much more better for everyone to watch all the way around. Because I get comments going, "Oh, I hope the next stream's better when you all are together." So yeah, we always seem to outdo each other. Outdo the previous stream. I mean, so we always seem to kick it up a notch, which is awesome. We do that, so that's awesome. Yeah, we always have a good time. That's why we try to collab as much as we can. So with that, I think that's a good place, like I said, to stop. Again, thank you all for watching. We do appreciate y'all coming out, help support the channel. I'm getting out of here. This is Silvershade saying, just don't die. See y'all at the respawn point. Bye, everybody. Oh, I almost forgot. Don't forget. Thank you, Icarus. I almost forgot Icarus, the silent one. All right, now I'm out of here. Bye, everybody.